Danganronpa. Danganronpa.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse
I should have just
Cardinal,
waited for it.
we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Good morning, everybody. Hello. Hope y'all are doing well. Good to see ya. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Or good afternoon, or good evening, or whatever time of day it is for you. I hope that you're having a fantastic Thursday so far. I hope so, anyway. Hope that your Wednesday was good as well. Because I don't stream on Wednesdays, I don't see y'all. So I hope that your Wednesday went well as well. Okay. Hello, Maker Rock, Metal Spider, Lone Shock, Squid James, Frog Owls. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Maddie, as well. Good to see y'all. Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. Ugh. It did went well, because there was a Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. Just ignore the price, like me. Ha. Same here, buddy. Same here. When you realize that the game you've been waiting for the past year and a half almost, is releasing on a brand new console. Yeah. That hurts. It hurts. I'm exhausted from waking up earlier than usual and working out at the gym. That makes sense. Giving workouts will take a lot out of you. That's a lot of energy spent. Saving on getting the Switch 2 for my birthday. Ah, nice, nice, nice. My birthday's not for a while yet, so I am not gonna even hope. Goodness me. I'm sleepy today. It's just a sleepy morning for me today, apparently. Understand the console costing $400 something, but I don't understand a single game costing $80 to $90. Yeah, that's not gonna make very many people want to buy the console. Just saying. I'm not planning on getting a Switch 2 for now, as I'm primarily saving up for a new PC. Oh, nice! Nice, nice, nice. Hope that PC will work for you. Will work well for you. Creator of Danganronpa series also made another great game, AI the Somnium Files. You should check it out. Perhaps I will. I've already got my hands full with Danganronpa though right now, so we'll see. There are some games are in the world most wanted for me are Mario Kart World, the new Donkey Kong game, and Kirby Air Riders. That's fair. I know the two games that I'm really excited about from that direct are Deltarune, because Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4, let's go! We've been waiting for ages to get Deltarune's Chapter 3 and 4. And the new Professor Layton game. Hi! Hi, Aiden. Currently watching the new Devil May Cry show on Netflix. Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing. I forgot they were making a new show. I do like the games presented though. Mario Kart World, new Donkey Kong game, Kirby Racing, Street Fighter 6 for Switch 2, etc. Yeah, got a good selection on there. Plus some updated stuff for some of the previous Switch games, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, you know, stuff like that. Heyo! Ooh, ugh, goodness me. Ugh. Yeah, them prices though. Ugh. That's a little much even for a console. And for the games themselves, it's like, really? I'll get the Switch 2 eventually, but maybe not day one release. Yeah, probably not. Also, I believe it's the problems of scalpers. Remember the PS5 fiasco? What PS5 fiasco? I heard Switch 2 has backwards compatibility, so you can play your Switch games on Switch 2. That is completely fair. I forgot about that. There is probably some backwards compatibility. It's not like the 3DS though. Nothing will ever really be like the 3DS and the consoles where you can actually play every single game that was on a DS. You can play a DS cartridge on your 3DS. It doesn't matter. that's just me being a little bit biased because I grew up with the DS, but it's just hard to get into newer consoles nowadays. A lot of the games end up being on PC or coming to PC anyway, so honestly, I just wait most of the time. Unless it's a game like Professor Layton, because I know that those games won't come to PC. So, mainly most scalpers will get the consoles down day one and resell them on higher prices. Double-edged sword problems. Ugh. Yuck. Not good. But Nintendo never puts their games on PC. Exactly. Exactly. Which forced people to take measures. So, you know, why do you think that the things like emulators exist? Just saying that right here and now. Hey, Dark. Yeah, I know. I have one on my I have a cheap one on my throne at the moment, considering the expensive one was out of stock. So, yeah, I have such and such on my throne. How are you doing today? Well, doing good. Talking about consoles and jacked up prices at the moment, but we're about to jump into the game here because it's time to continue on with our investigation. Alrighty, Squid James, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Stay sharp! Whenever the opening screen plays, I literally jam out to this theme. I like that I can play Persona series on PC and never have to get a PlayStation to play it. I've just gotten so used to being on my PC that playing games on my PC is like second nature anymore. That's the biggest reason why I'm planning on getting a PC rather than any new consoles. Sorry Sony, I ain't spending £1,000 for a console with slightly better graphics. Yeah, it kind of seems like a waste. It does kind of seem like a waste. Alrighty. Okie dokie day. It's time to get started on the Danganronpa today. Okay, let's continue from where we left off. Yep, we're still in chapter 1. Alright. Alright. If I remember correctly, we just came out of the trash room, I think. And we were going to talk to people about who was on cleaning duty, if I remember correctly. Because there's something that's going on here with that. Also, I'm watching you, sir. I'm watching you. I saw your name in the bathroom. I know who you... I know what you are. I know what you are. I know what you are. You have anything to say for yourself, Leon? You have anything to say for yourself?
Seems like
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be an inkling? Ha! Apparently he's just mentioning the nameplate. That's alright. Well, okay. Oops. Let me check who else is on the map. I know Mondo and Sakura are in Makoto's room. Basically, what we're looking at right now is we're trying to figure out who is on cleaning duty. And, because we don't know much about the trash area part of the, room yet, and we got a truth bullet from being in there. So, trying to figure out who was on cleaning duty on that particular day. On this particular day. So, hold on. Let me see if I can... Also, those red doors. Eerie red doors. Ooh. Hey, Taka.
Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong!
Actually, no. Huh? Okay, then who is it? Ifumi was also there when I had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on.
Count on it!
Then. Indeed. But we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before
Got it!
and when that time comes, I'll be counting on you.
So Hifumi was on cleaning duty? Alright, better go back and talk to him. Well, I hope that the HSR was going well for you, Dark. Do we have to talk to Hifumi, though? Do we really have to talk to Hifumi, though?
I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happened Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started.
And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go! Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it into the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going through all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem a bit more convenient.
So, in other words,
Actually,
Anyone who kills a fellow student will become blackened. Becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
that must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy.
Ah, I see.
The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that,
Hey, you bastard.
language. Hey, Fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh. I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it like...
Want to dig through all the girls' trash. Looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
Ew! Ew!
There's no way to
What are
think
you
about this in a
talking
common sense
All
kind
my
of way.
love is for Tootie.
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of Tootie and then turn to...
I would never get tired of Tootie. Ew, 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 ew. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection or turn on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you totally not embarrassed to say stuff like that? You're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality. There's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, picking up the trash to disposing of it.
Ah!
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to...
Anyway, on another topic. Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you.
What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss.
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You
Oh.
got it.
Okay.
So easy! So Hifumi and I headed to the trash room.
Ugh. No, I get that. I get that. Ooh. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife, but he learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, please just hurry up.
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used to flip the switch next to the gate. And then,
Mr. Naegi.
However, Mr. Naegi,
Without a doubt.
surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along!
no! I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world?
Whatever. Let's just hurry up and keep looking.
Yikes. Hello?
There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. Just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this
Yeah,
perhaps?
is that?
Do you know what that is?
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Dragon Ball reference?
Oh boy, oh boy. Wow. Okay, Danganronpa.
Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? Only one person it could be. It should still all be into him. I'd better go find out for sure.
Oh, Hiro! Of course, the psychic! Well, yeah. Yeah, Hiro would know what it is.
This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah! And it's on right now.
You see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Ah! Someone turned the incinerator on!
Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a
Perhaps
fairy?
it was the work of a fairy.
Hey, for me. Do you realize what you just said?
Huh? The fairy?
No. You said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off.
Yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out, and it definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate,
Most
it should be
suspicious.
impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet,
So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. How is that possible? That's a good question. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something.
looks like a piece of clothing? Right? What piece of clothing, like the cuff of a sleeve, with some blood on the end. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Ugh. No.
Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth. And the shape, it's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, That's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some evidence that the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough to figure it out who the killer is.
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
That's it.
Everyone
I'm
already
sure
knows
of
who
it.
did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
It sounds like he's living out of one of his comic book fantasies.
Honestly, yeah.
Hi, Ghost Hammerman.
Okay.
Now we need to go to the gym and talk to, Hiro. About that crystal ball.
Let's get away from creepy Hifumi. Ugh. Yeah, ugh. Alright, to the gym! Hold on just a second.
The gym should be at the far end this way.
What the? Hold on.
Just a sec here.
Yeah, no, we ain't dealing with that today. No, hold on. Do that. There we go. Okay. We're good. Alright, to the gym.
Go talk to
Hiro.
Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hiro, snap out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ah! That's my crystal ball!
Knew it!
But it's all smashed! What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? What? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? That guy totally duped me. He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon.
Napoleon?
Really? He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So, you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? Means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. A million? Oh!
Ow! That's $1 million moolah down the drain! Yikes!
That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What now?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited
Uh-oh.
class trial!
Uh-oh, it's time to get started. Uh-oh.
Now then, Allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Oh, brother. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No. Where I have to go. Ugh. Yikes. Well, it's trial time. I'm scared, guys. Frog Owls, who we adding on stream? I'm scared, guys. Freerin. Okay, hold on. Do you need us to hold your hand? No. No. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Not like this is my first time in a courtroom, you guys. It's not like this isn't my first time, like this is my first time in a courtroom in a game, you know what I mean? So, okay. Ooh, okay. Here we go. Yo! You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. Ah! Sorry.
I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer that you are.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. Then we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced that I did it. But I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. Then who is the killer?
I know. Yeah, last stream, Sayaka, died.
Door is open again. What the heck?
Give me just a sec. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to go close my door. The cat, I believe, opened my door. Okay. I have a feeling I know who this killer is, just saying.
One who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided.
Well, here we go.
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Alright. Let's get going then.
I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes, indeed. Good idea.
Hey, are you scared? But no, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto, I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth.
I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. I raised my voice to try and give myself courage. I turned, trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator, and I finally stepped on. Doors closed and the elevator started to move. The seal box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh! Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his punishment?
A Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school.
Yo, you finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Not even close. It's total crap.
Language, Mondo.
But, yeah. Doesn't really look like a courtroom. Just gonna say
Well
that.
now. Okay, everyone, find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up!
We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. It also meant that it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension onto and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Oh boy. Court preparation. Pre-trial prep. Oh, hold on. So I guess that means we can take a look at everything.
Lone Shock, who we adding on stream? We can look at the evidence and everything.
Okay.
Oh, so that's what these are for. Okay. Okay. So we have a couple of skills here that we can use. Might as well turn them on, considering I only have 2 of them. You might as well, right? Von Zeeks from Ace Attorney Chronicles. Alright. If possible, with slamming boot. Alright, hold on. Just a sec. See if I can find one. Hold on, it saved it as a WebP. Yes. Boot! Oh boy. I'm a little nervous. Because this is my first trial, so... But, in a Danganronpa game. But, we'll just have to see how it goes. Alright. Bird to gift. I mean, I will admit, this music is kind of really cool, though. I'm really liking the music for this game, that's for sure. Alright. Von Zeeks with the boot. Alright. Okay. I think we're good. Let's do this.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Oh gosh, here we go.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Oh boy, here we go.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot.
Language.
Why the hell would they raise their hand?
That is exactly the point, though. Why would anyone be dumb enough to do that?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Tea for me.
Ew.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Okay. It's about to begin. Debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. This isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line.
Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes! As things progress, during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another, without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you have found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during the argument, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck, and have fun.
Hold on. Sorry, I thought I was in the door.
Okay.
Here we go. Ooh.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, that's obvious.
You know that part already.
We know that already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
It is.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
That isn't right. That isn't right.
Huh? Something's off about what was just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened in my room.
For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. In a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. If you happen to notice, that represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. The truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire. But if only you're sure it's actually wrong. You can also fast forward in an argument by holding down the control key. Well then, good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
Alright, so it's gonna go through
And the
this
murder
again.
took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
In the bathroom.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was
What?
murdered
I
was
just
Miss
clicked
Sayaka
it.
Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
I clicked the button.
And the murder took
Do I
place
have
in
to hit-
Makoto's
In the bathroom. So it seems most the killer must have taken her by she didn't even have a chance to resist.
Ah, there we go. Got it. Oh, no, that's wrong.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
Uh-huh.
So
That would
you're
make sense.
saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
That makes sense.
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Oh, Chihiro, sweetheart, you're fine.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Because it is a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka.
Well, I think we know what did that.
So what was used to kill her?
What was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Not some random knife.
It's wrong.
It ain't some random knife. I figured it out.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Ha ha ha.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
Yeah.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Kinda? It was kinda obvious.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What proof do you need?
No. How many times we have to tell you Makoto wasn't the killer?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Exactly.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
You sure about that, buddy? I got a nasty feeling about you.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Oh, absolutely.
Right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere. Just waiting for us to find.
Yep.
Because I know darn well I'm not the killer.
Language. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. That's fair. But the focus gauge will recover over time. So let your brain take a break. No need to rush. Okay. Well, then, good luck and have fun. Ooh.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the dining hall.
Wait.
And then he went and stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did. We've reached the end.
Hold on, I missed it.
Some way to prove I didn't take the knife. The person who was in the dining hall last night should be able to do it.
So I guess there's no question at the kitchen, but where does that...
Makoto did it in secret. Nobody was...
There we go. Got it.
It's wrong.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's because, yeah, we didn't do it.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
You're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall.
See?
But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Oh, jeez.
Idiot swimmer girl?
Oh! Jeez, leave Hina alone.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
That's a good question, actually. I didn't even think about that.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
So then that's kind of pointless.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
It's pointless.
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case. Oops. Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the
Well,
knife.
at least we know from Monokuma's sake that, there's no accomplices.
So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
Oh, Sakura.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
Oh boy.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh?
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
That's fair.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations? We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
That's fair.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
I mean, Makoto and Sayaka use that rule as well.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Sakura's a girl.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Taka! Buddy! Really? You just realized? Oh gosh. You fool.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Who was it?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Wait. Someone who is no longer with us came to the dining hall? Uh-oh. Someone who's not here? You talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility.
But why?
And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
I mean, that kind of makes sense.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
What?
We're gonna try to turn this back around on him now, are we?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Oh, jeez.
Darn language. If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
I agree.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Oh, right. The cleanliness.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Something missing? Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Oh boy. Congrats on the 3-stream streak there, Ghost Hammerman. Use the mouse to aim, then press the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial thing.
The hair! That's right! Kyoko mentioned something about there being no speck of hair. At all.
Now I understand.
Oh, yep. Got it.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
Exactly.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Exactly.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Oh, so someone who wasn't Makoto or Sayaka removed the evidence that they were in the room.
Wait, then that means...
Yep.
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Exactly.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Thank you. We've been saying that for a while now.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
The doorknob.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Oh, I do.
The killer struggled getting into the bathroom. The evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke.
Which was the doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob to the bathroom. Hiro.
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
But he knew about the doors having the problem, so why would he break the door? He would just lift up on the doorknob.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Yoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here?
Yep.
There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more?
Yes.
From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. No matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you will also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage.
Oh geez. So it's kind of like the penalty gauge in Ace Attorney.
Now this is important, because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak points are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Okay, here we go.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yep.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Wait a minute. That's not true. Hold on.
No, that's wrong.
That ain't right.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
Dad and the boys' bathrooms don't have locks.
After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck.
Yep.
But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Yep.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The nameplates! The nameplates, of course! The nameplates were somehow switched. I see. Okay.
They didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene, the crime that they didn't know was
the crime took place in Makoto's room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
Uh-huh.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
On the other hand, having a bad door is getting Makoto out of a jam. That's fair, Smurfton. Very fair.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Exactly.
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Exactly, thank you.
It's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
No!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
What's up, Peta?
Oh, you
don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That's right! The person have the keys to their rooms.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Yeah, way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
Yeah, I doubt that.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
She asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there.
Why would she have asked to switch rooms?
There's no way Sayaka let someone in. Because
we switched rooms.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
the same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
Huh?
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
We can't. We don't have any evidence to refute it.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room, okay? check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
Oh boy.
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
Hold on. Oh boy.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
But who else was in our room?
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Of course. Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
It's a good question.
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Go on,
Very well then.
Celeste.
Pay attention.
All right.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place that...
Hold on, just a sec. Have to fix something. Alright, okay.
It specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, it's wrong.
Wait a minute. That can't be right.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
Exactly.
They got switched?
Exactly. That wouldn't have worked.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
Exactly.
And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Uh-huh.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Of course not.
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
What's with that face, Leon? Only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched rooms. And that was... Sayaka, of course. The only other person.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, And also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
Yeah, definitely.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
Not sure.
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
More than likely.
We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Language, but fair.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Perhaps so.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Yeah, that sword, huh?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt.
You look at her wrist. Look what is around her wrist. Gold dust. Gold dust that was only used on that sword, huh?
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear.
I would say so.
Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
Yep.
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Uh-huh.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear.
I guess we're learning more about non-stop debates.
Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge.
Oh boy. This'll be a tough one. We're getting tougher now.
You can press the Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to me.
Alright. Thanks. Thingy, who we had on stream.
Justice won't leave until there's justice. Something along those lines.
Aw? Are we talking about Apollo, Singy? Is that who we're adding? Okay, hold on. Oh, we got 3 this time.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword.
Huh?
And that's when the first blow was dealt.
Uh-huh.
Sword-based sneak attack.
Wait a minute, no, wait, hold on. No, that's wrong. That ain't right. That could not have worked.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
It had to be something hard enough to break her wrist. It has to be something hard enough to actually break her wrist. I don't think it was the sword. It had to be dealt with a heavy blow. So I'm thinking that the sheath was used here. Hold on, let me add Apollo real quick. Alright, let's use this one. I'll add it real quick and then we go back. Hold on. There we go. Okay.
Why not?
Why not? Well, I'm just about to tell you.
Because the sword sheath had been scratched.
See?
See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Uh-huh. Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
That and Sayaka was trying to defend herself.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
Uh-huh.
If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Exactly.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Language.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
Perhaps.
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So maybe Sayaka was actually trying to kill someone, and then the person ended up killing her in self-defense. Oh, shoot. That's a possibility. Oh boy. Oh boy, I didn't even think of it like that.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Uh-huh.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too.
I don't think so.
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Thank you, Kyoko. You see where I'm coming from here.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Actually, it's more obvious since Sayaka took the knife from the kitchen that she would be the one to attack first with the kitchen knife.
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her hands. Her hands! If she had held that sword, there would be gold dust all over her hands.
If you wanted to use a sword, which part of your body would you have to touch it?
Her palms!
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right?
Because there's no gold dust on her palms.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Because the gold dust.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands.
Yep.
There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Huh? Lady.
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka watched the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathroom at nighttime.
The water is turned off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
Because the water is turned off at nighttime.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Well dang, Bone Shock.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Ew.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath has to be the one without the sword. So Sayaka...
A gun! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Just like I said, Sayaka attacked first.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
Apparently not. So I was right. Jeez. I've only been there 3 or 4 days, so no shower at this point is still fine. I don't normally go... I try not to go more than 2 days without a shower. Hey, monster! Welcome in! Yep, she tried to kill.
No, far from it. It's
What
almost
doing?
as if
We're playing
she'd been
Danganronpa, that's what we're
planning to
doing.
commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in.
Huh?
And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe
yeah.
the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Dang, that would be awful.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates.
It does, actually.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
Uh-huh.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
More than risky.
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
Yeah.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
So she used you, buddy. Okay, yeah, I was kind of right to feel something was off about her.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
That's awful to say that, but that's true.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
Language, but yes.
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Makoto, out of everything we've seen, it's more than likely to be true at this point.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
That's true.
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
We don't want that to happen. Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committing to find out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, nothing left. Is there no clues left, though?
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's not true.
No, that's wrong.
Hee.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Uh-huh.
Dining. Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
Uh-huh.
11037.
Nope.
Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
But that ain't numbers. Those ain't numbers. If you flip the whole thing upside down, it's a name. So, who did it, I wonder? I wonder.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote that. And I can prove it.
The left index finger.
I got it!
Her finger!
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
Language.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Thank you, Kyoko. Finally someone gets it.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Dang, Hifumi. All right. You actually got some kind of brain in there.
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Uh-huh.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
That's where that line comes from? I didn't know that's where that line came from. Well, all right. Now I know. Also language, Mondo.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
Oh boy.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Darn it. It's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Thank you, Kyoko.
Huh? Rotate it. Think maybe I see something.
It's time, y'all. We know who it is.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Isn't it obvious?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear.
All right, buddy. Got anything to say for yourself?
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
Aha! Oh, dang, bud. Well...
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Really? A coincidence, huh?
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Squiggles, huh?
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped.
Exactly.
Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Absolutely.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
Language. But don't worry. We have proof here. Now evidence here is making sense.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Uh-huh.
Evidence that Leon tried to get rid of.
The cuff! The cuff shirt! Where's the cuff? Where is it? Here it is. This one, right here.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
Uh-huh.
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
I mean, look at that shirt. I mean, it looks right.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
There's something else here.
I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine.
But there is one other thing.
With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Indeed there are.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There must be something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible.
Where it was disposed, when it was disposed of, where it was disposed of, or how it was disposed of. It makes the most sense to question how it was disposed of.
I got it! And look closely at how the shirt was disposed of. We should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Uh-huh.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
Exactly.
You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one in clean duty. And that's exactly what proves Leon is the real killer.
All right. Crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Uh-huh.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
No, you didn't. No, you wouldn't.
No, that's wrong.
Haha. Not quite.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
I think so too.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
If it was a normal person, you wouldn't. But remember, Leon is the ultimate baseball star. And what was found at the scene of the crime again? A shattered crystal ball. I'm getting it. Let's go. Big brain. Big brain.
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was throw it. He had to throw it.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Yep.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire.
Yep.
If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Oh, absolutely.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
It would be impossible for a normal person.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer, because he's the ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shepherd brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
Language twice, dang.
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
Oh, absolutely.
And with that, we can end this.
Let's end
Listen
this.
to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The cloaking argument is about to begin.
Let's hear more about this.
Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough.
Alright. Okay, let's do it. The killer enters the room, and then... Hold on. No, the killer would enter the room first. Okay. And Sayaka would come at with the knife. And then grab, notice the sword there. He would come at, and then he would block it. Like that.
and then swing the sword down. Now, hit her in the wrist, break her wrist. Then, she would run into the bathroom. After that... Oh shoot, I just realized she would drop the knife first. It's a good denouement piece. Indeed. Indeed it is. Thinking here. Hey, Vanica! Welcome in! That is right. And then... drive her to the doorknob. Killer used an item in the room to dispose of the evidence. That'd be the lint roller. The object the killer threw to activate the incinerator must have been ball. Okay. What the killer threw in the incinerator was a shirt. And then the piece of evidence left behind in the trash room was the burnt piece. Alright.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Here we go.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
Uh-huh.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Ooh.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Yep. Ow! Hold on, what? I missed that one apparently. Hold on. Hold on. It's okay. It's alright. Things like this happen. What happened there? Oh, hold on. Maybe this goes here, and then Sayaka dropped the knife here. Okay, hold on. No, that wouldn't work either, would it? I I see. So then you use the screwdriver to get in. Then... figure it out for a second. Yep, okay, that makes sense. Okay, let me try this now.
The killer is you!
Let me try this now.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Yep, got it.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
He then wrote the name.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
Yep.
So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot.
Yep.
And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Yep.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed.
Yep.
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Yep. Got him!
Isn't that right, Leon?
Got him!
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit!
Language.
It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Dang.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Of course! I have evidence. Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear more?
Absolutely. Sometimes, during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time, aka the BBT, by the way. During the PBT, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Oh, it's a rhythm game! Hello? Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At this point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet, just like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Mm-hmm. They used something of their own to remove the screws.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
Language! Not really, but still. Goodness gracious, calm down, buddy. Here we go.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! Woohoo! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance!
I see. What the?
It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up!
What the
Where's your
world?
proof?
Hold on. What the sec? Hold on. One is lock on, one is shoot. Yes, I got that pretty quickly. However, it's the locking on part that gets me. I'm so confused on that. So it's more about hitting the statement in time. I see. Okay. Hold on. Let me try that again. Hold on. Nope. Hold on. Uh-oh. Hold on.
Is this...
Yes, give it another shot, please.
I refuse to give up yet.
Alright, come on. Let's try that again. Alright,
When
let's...
the killer removed the... Instead...
Let's try this
I
again.
refuse to acknowledge... Stupid, stupid, stupid...
I got an idea on how to do this now. Alright, just try it again.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking!
What? That is so confusing. What? I've got to think about this really hard.
Shut up! Here's your proof! You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Shut up! Here's your proof! You kidding me? Not a chance!
Okay, I think I get it
wasn't
now.
me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Here's your proof!
What?
You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Shut up!
What the world is this? I am so confused by this. I really am. Why is that? Why they make this so confusing?
I refuse to give up yet.
I ain't gonna give up on this. I'm gonna review the tutorial one more time. Doesn't hear what you want to say. Bullet time. I'm not bad. Rhythm games are normally my thing. This is just strange. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as it moves across the screen and reach the center. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Oh, hold on. I think I get it now. Hold on. I think I get it now. So I gotta keep clicking with the tempo. I just gotta make sure that when I see the little thing flashing, I lock on. Okay. I think I get it now. I think I get it now. Hold on. I think I get it now. Let me try this again. Like with
When
any
the
new
killer
rhythm game.
removed the screws from the doorknob. Instead,
stupid!
Alright, come on. Okay. Let's try this now. Here we go.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Got it!
Not a chance! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof?
Hold on, here we go. I got it.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Here we go. Did it. There we
The
go.
screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I got it, chat. I got it.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
Uh-huh.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Uh-huh.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Exactly.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
Uh-huh.
and let me say this right now, I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid! Stupid!
Uh-oh.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Well, sounds like we finally broke him down.
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Not bad, not bad. Well, there we go.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
Cynthia from Pokemon, alright? Okay. Just a sec. Just 1 second. If I can grab that real quick. There we go. Okay. Now.
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Ugh.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh boy. Uh-oh. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Language! What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
What do you mean?
It was kill or be killed.
So that's why
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death?
Yeah, no.
Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. When I think about it, honestly, I'd be better off for it if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't see she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. If I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine.
Now we're trapped here. No way out. You're probably waiting for me. Why? Why? I can't afford to be stuck in here.
The one thing that was more important to her than anything else. Her dreams, her friends. You have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even if some things that weren't so pleasant.
That's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. But when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she'd think. Once you're dead, that's that.
Boy howdy. The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh?
I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew! I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us! This is all your fault! Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault! Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
Toko. As angry as I was, Toko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Who ya addin', Dark?
Calm down.
If you really want to make our enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Darn it! Language.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuata will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Uh-oh. Oh boy.
You mean execution?
Yup.
Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So,
No, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand?
I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him.
Huh? What?
If it wasn't for you, this would have never happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Just shut up!
Well, okay, anyway. More importantly,
Kills,
let's hurry
kills,
up
kills!
and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment! Oh boy, here we go. Please call Kazuma from GAA so he can slice up this half-burnt marshmallow bear. Kazuma, I need some wholesomeness. Honestly, the wholesomeness is needed. Hold on. I need some wholesomeness right now. Honestly. Necessary. Help. This has just gone off the rails crazy. Put Kazuma right there.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Oh crap. Well, oh no.
Hey, come
no more
on
begging.
now.
No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
for Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
Oh boy, here we go. Uh-oh. Our first execution. A batting cage? Oh my gosh. Oh no. The 1,000 blows? Oh no. Oh. Oh! 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 Mm. That is not for the faint of heart. Ever. Oh. Oh gosh. That is disturbing. We saw. Yeah, I know! I knew it was a mature rated game. That doesn't mean it's gonna be any easier on my stomach.
That was the true face of despair. We can't call it that, then what else could we call it?
Extreme!
You.
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control.
What's going on? I can't take it. I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Creepy bear. Creepy bear.
Damn you!
Man, frick you! Language. Why the frick are you doing all this evil crap to us?
Language and language. Jerem.
What a hag!
Adding on stream.
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some evil, dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal? Hey, it seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible.
You are terrifying, sir. Mr. Ms. Whoever you are, Monokuma. I just... Ooh, yeah. I cannot. She from Chobits. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit. You piece of crap. Double language. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your butt into the ground.
Language again. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame.
Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped into this same place.
You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all of the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean? What are you trying to say?
Hey, I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Anyway, let's get to the blackened punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey, when you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I've got to say.
Don't tell me that we're being like there's it's like a one-sided mirror, like window basically. So we can't see out, but there are people that can see in. Oh, that's terrible. That's awful. Oh. That would be absolutely awful if that were the case.
I need to save some of the fun for later.
Creepy bear.
And just like that, gone. You left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality.
And don't say anything. No backseating, no saying anything. I'm going into this completely blind.
Even after he was gone, he stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We're all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone. Their voices dead. And in that moment...
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second?
Moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, something I want to talk to you
about Sayaka's. I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case for yourself.
You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, having such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, she lay dying, she was thinking of it. You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you could know that. Sayaka would know for sure. We can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. That's true. If she didn't really care, she could have just left it alone. And then Makoto would have been ultimately accused as the killer.
Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway,
she was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it.
Why are you telling me all?
Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation.
That's their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go.
So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations.
Said that. She revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka?
Oh. Well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh?
Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition.
Surviving students. You've received the Despair Bat present. Right. That's chapter 1 complete. And we still have an hour and a half left. We've got some time to get some good starting. A good headway into the second chapter. Take a sip of my water real quick.
I'm thirsty.
Thank you for the hydrate. I already took one, but I'll take another one. Stretch as well. One good sip deserves another. I suppose that's true. Suppose that's true. Photo is silent. Silent.
It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like never anything here to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Creepy bear.
Didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Joe's deaths. Or that's exactly why he did it. A bad joke. Sickening dream. But I have to accept the reality of it. Headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey. You okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. Oh? What happened? Your room fixed up like you said?
Ember still joins the guild.
Ember Stale, thank you so much for that follow and welcome to the Shadeslayer Guild. Welcome in.
I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus. That's fricked up, man. Why would you say something like that? Language.
Thank you, Mondo. You see, I like you. Stone hard, kind of outward appearance, but genuinely a good guy. And I agree with him. That was seriously messed up, Taka.
Really bad timing, Screamy. Practice some tact, would you fool? And thanks, Mondo.
Yeah, thanks, Mondo. Hello, Embers! Welcome in! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. You're having a good Thursday so far.
My room was spotless. Wasn't anything left. The whole thing never...
I see.
Must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there, your scent still hanging in the air. I would just hurt too much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death.
Odo. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? We all work together. I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track.
Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh? Oh, Byakuya. Oh boy. What do you want?
We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point.
Do you mind not being cynical for one freaking second?
Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place.
Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
but if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking. Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world, working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple.
He's right, it isn't that simple, but really, a little bit of tact would kind of be nice. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they are providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly,
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
And what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
Oh,
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live. It means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anybody else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it? Oh, Chihiro. Sweetheart.
So it would seem.
Right. If you keep that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist.
Hero, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. He had no choice but to vote. Can't imagine what would have happened if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. Don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Oh, here we go.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
It's nighttime.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
Uh-oh.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions.
Was that supposed to be a pun? Oy.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that just now? He's saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
Language. That piece of crap. Language again. Who does he think he is? And so, the day drew to a close. Tense, maddening day saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. This was just the beginning. Despair has only just begun. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear. Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. With that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What? Now reach way up and bend way down.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this feel great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy.
You're the one keeping us stuck inside.
Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Wow, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation, empire of darkness. Power can be yours.
That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with.
It doesn't matter, just get to the point.
Oh, oops. That's my bad. That's Makoto saying that. Monokuma's JP died last year? Oh no! Well, rest in peace.
It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. You really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands?
Okay, so then...
I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up for you.
What the heck?
Whole new world.
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you.
Better known for voicing Doraemon. No way! Wow, so she was doing it for a long time. Wow.
And besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD.
I don't know what an HD is, but my doctor says I got 80 of them. That was bad taste. I'm sorry.
I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode.
Dad, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know until we look.
Also language, Mondo.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
Alright, Aiden, who we adding?
CL0-0CK cheered X2, language counter, 100.
Thank you for the 2 bits, Clone Shock. Language counter 100. Oh boy.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, know that?
Got it!
More like a stable food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym.
Alright, let's head out. That's fair. Right, we'll have to explore the new area as well.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto. You see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
Stuff you see lined up in there? Any god could come by and use it to send a message.
Aww.
Huh? Oh, I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone.
Good idea, I think. Good idea. Yes. Please do not do that. So what new places have we gotten? Let's see. So the nurse's office still isn't open. I do want to check out that school store, considering we...
I should look around the school first. I need to find out what Monokuma meant by a whole new world.
Well, I guess I can't. Well, dang. Not cool, I guess.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure.
Shit.
Just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Crap. I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Also, language ×2.
Hey, damn it.
Language again!
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a...
Hey! Language again!
You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No, thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna look for another way out then.
Okay. That particular sprite, like that particular still image, looks so cool. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Oh no, he's high!
I mean, fair. Indeed, fair. I don't know why, but there's some part of me that wishes to do something nice and wholesome. Bring out Mako. Oh, Mako from Kill la Kill. Let's go, Mako. Yes, it is.
Okay, fair enough.
Indeed, fair enough. Let's go with this one. Because Mako is absolutely adorable being. I would die if Mondo ended up being your favorite character. Well, it's kind of leaning towards that way, you know. I don't know. Honestly, it's kind of leaning towards that way. So, yeah. Right, let's see. Wait, hold on. Does this mean that the second layer, like the second floor, just got unlocked? Hold on. Missed opportunity to use the gift of Mako getting hit with tennis balls? I'd rather not. Let's keep it wholesome. Well, would you look at that?
The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a whole new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of group. Yeah, sure, but there's gotta be something there.
Alright, exploring time! This must be another classroom. Yep. What? The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Pardon?
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world.
Huh.
I should take a really close look around.
That's what I'm gonna be doing, Sakura. Okay. Let's keep looking. There's another floor?
Hello there.
Huh. Hello there. Let's see. What is this? What's in here? The library. So this is something new.
Shelf is packed tight with books. But looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice.
Whew. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal.
For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. I agree. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was thinking out loud.
Huh? Would you rather marry Kyoko or Makoto? Huh? I mean, why do you ask, Mego Lego? Also, welcome in. Again, I hate that we have to see Monokuma even in coins. Fair enough. I'm absolutely shocked.
How come?
Damnation! They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah. Why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just, okay, drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile.
Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing!
Now, hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go!
Creations are what determine my meaning and value.
You're so full of it.
I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP?
Those two really worry me.
Yeah, I agree.
What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there were stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you could have here. That's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out. I guess not, I guess. Oops.
What's this? A letter? Honestly, Lego, to answer your question, mainly because I'm a girl, I'd probably rather marry Makoto. Just saying.
What's this? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside?
Well, we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right? What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside.
Oh, okay. I wrote the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written. From Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office.
Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. So does that mean that the school was never actually open? Jeez. Hold on. What does all this mean? Oof. Hold on. Gotta readjust in my seat here.
The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could at least be a year old.
You're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all in the newspapers and such? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked stuff online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in. Someone could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However, if it is real though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students down here could be because the school had already closed down.
That would be a nice simple solution if it's true. Then what about this other person? decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary.
Now, what does that mean exactly?
And make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there some connection between that and what's happening to us now?
No.
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details.
So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motive. We can figure out why they would want to imprison us all. That be enough to get us out of here?
Genuinely a good question.
Looks like a laptop. This laptop seems pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So, it's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened.
It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's really nothing I can do.
Yeah, agreed.
Thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of the upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. I'm starving for information from the outside world. Only there was a TV that worked. Great. How long am I going to be stuck here, watched by all these cameras?
You must be
pretty happy to have all these books around, huh?
Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far.
Indeed. There's a plethora of books, sure, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time.
I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. Uh-oh.
My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all.
Ooh, the lady does protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action.
Okay. Boy on boy? I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever.
I'm telling you!
It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade.
Well, that didn't end up happening.
Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor.
These two really are starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it.
I think we need to get out of here now. So there's the library. Is there anything else on this floor?
There's another classroom in here.
Another blackboard. So another classroom. So other than that, let's see here. So we've got a classroom there. Whatever these things are. Oh, hold on. There's another little section over here. Oh, there's a pool! Oh boy. Ina must be happy.
Just a second.
Oh, Guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool, pool, pool!
You don't have to keep repeating it, I got it.
Okay. And there's tons of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out.
Yeah, you're right about that. Ina seems way more excited than me. And I don't blame her.
Having a pool is actually really nice.
There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf.
What the heck is this?
Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that?
Now why is there a machine gun? Huh?
Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet?
No. I don't like wearing swimsuits.
Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing.
But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger.
You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah, but I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room.
Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room?
It's not that I don't want to, it's just...
I don't get it. You're afraid of locker rooms or something? That's pretty weird phobia, though.
I don't think that's it.
Okay.
Fair enough, Megarock. Fair enough. The locker rooms connect to the pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited right now. Can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it.
Why are you getting mad?
She just wants to get in there right now. The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial might not be so bad.
Surveillance camera. Even here we're being watched. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah! Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms.
Really?
Of course!
Hey! Bear. Oh. If you want to unlock her, the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within this locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room. The same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. Alright, okay then. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And you'll all be... So that's what the gun is for. Just a second. I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. No. I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, wouldn't it? Well, that never occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? I got it! For a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. Now, nobody can give their handbook to anybody else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's cause my brain is 100% cotton. Uh-huh. Hey, Slayer!
Honestly,
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that a kid?
After all, they would be likely to be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's cause all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. Okay, really? You're at that age you'd try... Alright, okay.
So try to keep anything unseemly from happening. I have to maintain a rigorous watch. In that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our doors. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private rooms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want. Yuck. Yuck. Slayer, who we adding on stream?
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! Hina, huh? Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it!
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing more than I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
I'll pass this time. Well, how come? When you're in a funk, nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it.
I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or... All I can do is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Hold on, let me get Hina in.
Listen to me!
Okay, Taka, calm down. Hold your horses. Let me get Hina in. Whoa! I did not mean to do that. What the world? What did I just do? Hold on just a second, y'all. I have no idea what just happened. I have no idea what just happened. I have no idea what just happened. Hold on. Hold on. What in the world just happened? Hold on. I have no idea what in the world just happened. Oh shoot, no. Come on. What in the world? Okay, there we go. Let me try that again. I just wanted to add Hina. That's all I wanted. Whoops. Well, that's going in the mark things for clips. Oh gosh. Okay. Alright. Okie dokie. Alright, there she is. Okay, let's get going. Back to business.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new thing? Anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well, there was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sucky. Wait until you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. Go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel.
I'm thirsty.
Are you okay with this? Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Okay, but what about a freaking way out of here? Find anything like that?
Language. Also, hello,
Oh no,
boiled
he's
potato
hot!
man. Dark. For Pete's sake.
Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in
What?
the warehouse we could use to get our butts out of here. Nothing?
Also language again.
Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
Freaking...
Calm down, Mondo. It's okay. Language again.
What?
Oh boy.
Who gives a crap if we have a gosh darn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the frick. Language times 3.
Stop fucking around.
4. You're still trapped in this piece of crap school. 5. We need to find a gosh darn way out now.
6.
Now. There's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Oh. Whatever you say, you freaking lube. Language. But now, let's just continue our investigation. And let everyone know if you should discover something.
So, are we done for today?
Yeah, I guess. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Is this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? What was up with that, Byakuya?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Ugh. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. Not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Oh.
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college, where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Okay then.
Alright.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Oh,
that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Oh.
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
I would gladly use Monokuma as a punching bag. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
You must be referring to yesterday. Owning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast.
Alright. To the dining hall. Did I just give you an idea? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto.
Good morning. Everyone here already?
Yo!
Oh, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's still surprised, but it's strange Taka's not here yet.
Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed.
I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem.
Which is?
I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem?
Tea for me. Would you make me some tea? Milk tea if you please.
Well,
why me?
Let's
I'm
Your
thirsty.
roundish figure reminds me of the owner of a coffee shop I used to frequent.
That's your reason?
Also, thank you for the hydrate.
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please. Okay.
Apparently unable to do Celeste's order, Hifumi sulked his way into the kitchen, and a few minutes later...
Thank you for waiting.
Hifumi appeared with tray in hand, gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached.
Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
You're not my type at all. This is all about the laws of causality, basic instinct, act and react. Oh, for Pete's sake. Well then, if you don't mind.
A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately.
Oh, wait.
She cocked her head. Keep trying to read that normally. Cocked her head to the side. Threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What? What the? Hey! What are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes,
Imagine
indeed.
we are at a coffee shop. Just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In that case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that doesn't add the milk during the brewing process. Oh, jeez, she's one of these girls.
If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment.
I went through all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
Whoa! Language! That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
Whoa! Hey now, that was uncalled for. Oh, I do so love coercion. Huh? You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit. Yeah, crap. I really went psycho there.
Language.
I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open. One of the late arrivals came storming in. But... Bad news, everyone! There was a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. He just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
Like to think so. I'm worried something might have happened to it. He meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for it.
Listen to me!
I was about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay then. I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Well then, the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. There might Byakuya had gone. Maybe he went to check out the second floor of the school again.
Maybe he went to the archive. That archive again. Hold on. Let's go check out that archive again. Where's Chihiro? I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna go check the second floor. Well, we've started another day, and we're looking for Byakuya at the moment because he's missing. Hold on, I'm going to check the library. Uh-oh. Opened the door to the library and looked inside. I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I'd imagined, this definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hi! Okay, scared the crap out of me a little bit there. Oh, way to scare the crap out of everybody.
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Please.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Uh-huh.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise?
Huh?
Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut. Slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
You!
Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? You're very concerned. Well, you had no reason to. I was just reading. Never read such a coarse novel before. It might just prove useful.
Well, what were you reading?
A mystery novel.
Well, wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us?
Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right?
I'ma stay away as far from Byakuya as I can.
It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. It looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the frick do you mean, game? That's fricked up!
Language and language, but I agree.
But it is a game. It's a game of life or death. You can only have one winner. That's all there is to it.
He's right. It's a zero-sum game.
Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It's a part of a game theory, a mathematical model.
In game theory, what we are going through right now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
I mean like a kind of elimination match.
Actually, entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, or social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we've been subjected to here. In this case,
Is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind.
That is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
Why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. Ugh. He smiled against his throat. The smile was filled with evil intent. He twisted his face into something not human.
It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course.
You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the totally heir apparent.
It's just normal arrogance.
Just a second! You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the frick do you think you are? No, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Oh! I'm about to throw hands. I'm about to throw hands with this man. I'm about to throw freaking hands. Come here, you. Say that again.
Piece of shit!
Language!
I'm gonna freaking kill ya!
Language times 2.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. I keep saying that, but...
Don't bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. Considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya?
At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that clover mouth of yours.
Oh, well, I do apologize.
Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for you?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because
this isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends that's horrific. It is horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
They're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're in.
But, you know...
What? But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
You stay away from Chihiro.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouths closed.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Chihiro.
Stop fucking around.
Language. But I agree.
Hey, crap it. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You wanna try that on me?
Language times 2.
So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Frick you!
Language times 2.
What?
That all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
Language again.
That's it! You're freaking dead!
Just a second. Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
Language again! I am calm.
How is this calm?
Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. Cooperate during an elimination. Well, frankly, it's a waste of time. I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Language. Quit talking like you're in a friggin' movie or something. Times 2.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that on Ultimate, you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Not a second glance back. Byakuya left. Wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
He's serious about all that?
He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Language times 2.
Well, frick him then.
Maybe.
What he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway...
It's not like anyone would care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting.
None of us think that.
You just think you don't think that.
I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there.
You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you?
Hey, Toko, wait!
Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back.
Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Tired already. I don't even have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going.
Alright, free time! Let's see. Where's everybody at? Talk to Mondo.
I'm thirsty.
That's the plan. Looks like Yakiya's in the library. Oh, so we're gym's second floor. Okay, so up the stairs to the gym. Totally not biased, huh? Well, you know. Also, thank you for the hydrate. You know. You know, maybe. Just a little bit. Okay. I mean, Dark, you'd probably spend all your time with Hina if you could, right? Just saying. Up the stairs, up the stairs. Alright. Okay. Hey! Metal pipes, why? Hey, bud.
Yo.
What's up, man? Something wrong?
Let's spend some time with Mondo. You think Byakuya is like the light Yagami? That's what he seems like to me. He does kind of act like light Yagami a bit, don't he? Welcome back. We're in the free time.
Jesus Christ.
Crap, man. Normally I don't hang out with guys this much, you know what I mean?
Language, but alright.
But I got some time to kill, so whatever.
Cool.
I spent some time with Mondo. Mondo and I grew a little closer today.
I don't have anything to give, so I can't really give him anything.
Shit.
Whoa! Mood change again.
Ah, darn it.
Language. Whoa, I ain't saying that one. But language again. Whoa! Language times 3! Sheesh! I ain't saying that.
What's wrong? Why are you so mad?
What?
Why am I mad? Why am I mad? Can't you see why I'm mad? I need to get out of here. I need to get out and run wild.
Shit.
So mad right now. Crap.
Language times 2.
I know how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay?
What?
Hey.
What?
How about we have a one-on-one?
What? Hold up. No. Cause I'd lose. Majorly.
One-on-one?
Yo.
Relax, it's just a bare-knuckle brawl. No weapons. What do you say? What?
No. What?
Can you hear me? A bare-knuckle brawl. Bare-knuckle brawl.
I don't want to die. No thanks.
I better come up with something fast.
When he says bare-knuckle brawl, I think that means,
Hand to hand, I think. The hand-to-hand fight?
Huh?
Hell yeah! Hand to hand, knuckle to knuckle. Hold on, friends can't fight each other.
Why?
That's the only way I can
What?
burn off all this energy. But I mean, I've never even been in a fight before. Oh, I don't know. I know, why don't you ask Sakura?
Huh?
What? I mean, you can spar with her, right? You don't have to actually fight, but just train.
Damn you!
Don't be a freaking idiot. I can't hit a girl. He's a gentleman! He has the mouth of a sailor, but he's a gentleman. Okay, I can appreciate that. What's up? Alright, sorry about that. Oh, I'm back. Yep, all good. Talking to somebody. Came into my room. She's a girl, right? I ruined my honor. My mom would kill me. Aww.
Piece of shit!
Nope! Language. I'm serious. I can't hit girls. Not like I'm scared of her or anything. Okay, times 2 on that one. Okay, you don't have to shout.
Damn you!
Shouting's in my blood. Okay, language again. When I get stressed out, I yell. Crap! Times 2. Sounds like you must be really stressed out.
Don't fuck with me.
It's just a nervous habit. What's the big deal? Other than the fact that it makes it hard to ask girls out. Oh, buddy! Oh. I get all nervous and I start yelling. So I always get rejected. And thanks to that, I'm on a 10-game losing streak right now. It really sucks. 10 games? That's pretty bad. Ah, crap. I'd forgotten about that too. Thanks for reminding me. Sorry. Language times 2. How you gonna make it up to me? Language. Now I'm getting all depressed. I'm out of here. Shoulders slumped. Mondo trudged away. Guess I kind of messed that up. I did get to see a side of Mondo I had no idea existed. Almost kind of cute. Murder me if you heard me say that, though. Yeah, I agree. I'm keeping my mouth shut. I keep my mouth shut on that one. I don't want to get murdered, so I won't say that to his face. But I agree. Mondo's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill downshift. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. I'm gonna go check out that store, though. There's still plenty of time left. Can't just sit around here. I should head out. I'm gonna go head to the school store, because I haven't had a chance to check it out yet. Yaria? He's not so bad when you look under the surface. And the swearing. I told you I liked him. I did tell you that. What did you first think of Bakugo? Because Mondo and Bakugo seem similar. They do. The thing is with Bakugo, I never really felt that way about Bakugo. Felt like, I don't know.
Bakugo just has moments of, like, sincerity. Not necessarily, like... Because he's not a gentleman. Bakugo ain't really a gentleman. Even though he does have insane character growth, he ain't a gentleman. Alright. Congrats, Mondo, you made the list. Yup. Made the list. Alright. The school store. Let me check this out. Whoa, what the? What kind of stuff's in here? Almighty Mono Model Machine? What is this? During your stay here at Hope Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These mono coins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many mono coins you currently have. And if you put the coins in this machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have getting something new. Check the present section of the handbook menu to review your prizes. Would you like to try? Sure, why not? Let's try one coin here. Got an item. What'd I get? Wonder what I got. Let me try using 6 coins. So depending on the number of coins you use, okay, I see. So this is how you get gifts for the characters that you interact with. Alright. I remember using this thing like crazy for Hina. I mean, what? I don't blame you. Gambling, quick! Someone get the ultimate gambler. I mean... Whoa, what that? That looks like some kind of gun. Yep, Hina up there in the corner. Donuts! I'll also have to look up, like, what gifts are best to give him. A bouquet of flowers? Ooh! Pair of boxing mitts, huh? Ooh. Okay, okay. Goodness gracious, this like... Oh, don't worry. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. The sound of like when you get something though is just... What the heck is that? Was that a whip? I have a feeling I know who would like that, and I don't, No thanks. Some kind of snack? Some kind of movie. Or Belmont. Perhaps. Gotta repeat. Ooh. Lucky. Ooh, I got a free one. Yeah, another repeat. Wow. I got lucky to get a repeat. A freebie, and then it ended up being a repeat. Well, it's alright. Freebies aren't bad. How do I get out of this? Okay, now how do I get out of this? How do I get out of this? flotation device. Sunflower seeds. Kitten hair clip. Pair of boxing gloves. Okay. Layering shears. It's a ray gun. I see. Okay. That's interesting. Now, how do I get out of this area? Now, how do I get out of this? Ooh. How do I get out of this section? Now, you can try throwing hands with Mondo without the possibility of getting that hurt. Knowing me, I probably still would get hurt. Just saying now. I'm trying to get out of here at the moment, and I don't know how to get out of the menu. Can I leave, please? Spam everything. I keep pressing certain buttons and it opens up the menu. Oh boy, please don't tell me I'm gonna get stuck on the freaking listening to this song forever. Oh gosh. I believe it's Shift or X to leave the screen. Is it? Also, hi! Because it's not escape. Is it Shift? X just opens up the menu. And F1 does the same thing, so... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, it's R. Okay. Okay, so it's R. Alright. Got it. Okay, so I got a couple of things. A couple of gifts. So it's R to get out of there. Alright. Figured it out. Alright. Let's see. So, how much time we got left? Little under 15 minutes. Let's see. Let's see. Check the map real quick. Dang. Where is everybody? Everybody's in the dormitory area, it seems. In the laundry room. Side note, I could have told you it was R, but I wanted to see if the great detective / defense attorney can handle this. Hey! Oh boy. I did say not to backseat, but that was a little mean. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Okay. I think that he was in the laundry room? But Chihira's also in here too! A bunch of magazines. One's called The Lovely Ladies of Earth, The
It's filled with what they refer to as world-class reunions.
Oh, another coin. Indeed. The bean and our sailor. Oh.
This sucks.
I want to get out of this depressing as crap hellhole. Get down to the beach or something.
Language, but I agree. Spend some more time.
Hell yeah.
Aww.
Hell yeah. Don't lay down to kill some time with you.
Sweet.
Killed some time with Mondo. Mondo and I grew a little closer today.
I'll try giving him the boxing gloves, see if that does anything. Although that may be a bit... actually, you know what? I'm not. I think that's actually a bad idea. I think that's actually gonna be a bad idea. Not gonna lie. This is the whole bare-fisted thing. Yeah, I'll hold off for now. Oh, I didn't need to do that.
Yo.
Ha! No, I don't want to get him mad by giving him salt, Karam.
Hey, Makoto. Listen, there's something I gotta ask you. Huh? What is it? You sound really serious.
What?
Shut up and listen.
Okay, I'm listening.
So are you a dog person or a cat person?
I wasn't expecting that question. Huh?
Stop fucking around.
Oh, okay, calm down.
Just tell me before I beat the crap out of you.
Language twice, but dang, alright.
I'm a dog person, by the way, so what are you? Come on, tell me. Am I a dog person or a cat person? Well, Mondo's a dog person, so...
I am a cat person, but I think to best answer this question, I think that dog person would be the best option. I'm gonna pick my poison here. I'm gonna go with the people-pleasing route.
I'm kind of a dog person too.
What?
Really? You're not just saying that, right? No, it's true. Actually, I grew up with a dog in the house. It was a mutt, but it's still pretty cute.
Hell yeah.
Right. Right? Cats are okay. The dogs are way cuter.
Well, I mean, at least he doesn't hate cats. You know? So
oh no, he's hot!
I mean, he doesn't hate cats, so you know that's fine, right?
How old's your dog? Oh, we had it when I was a kid. It's dead now.
Oh!
Yeah, I know how that feels. It's tough to lose a dog you love so much. I totally know how you feel.
Oh. He's getting so energetic and hyped up about this. I love it.
So you used to have a dog too?
Yo.
Yeah. Chuck. A Maltese. He died when I was 9.
Oh, a Maltese? Oh, wow.
Maltese? I figured Mondo would be more of a pit bull guy, like Uberman.
By the way.
So smart, man. He'd bring in the paper every morning. Really? That's so cool.
Hell yeah.
Right. And then he'd beg me to take him for a walk. He'd look up at me with those eyes and wiggle that little butt. I don't even want to remember this crap. This seriously sucks.
Language, but I know how you feel. It's really hard to bring up the memories of a pet when you lost a pet. I feel that. For real.
Don't look at me right now.
I just...
Gosh darn it.
Oh. Hugs. Give the guy a hug. Somebody give this guy a hug, please.
I gotta go. Ah, Chuck, my baby boy.
Okay, my heart just broke into a million freaking pieces. Oh. My heart just broke into a million freaking pieces. Oh.
Mondo left in a state I'd never seen him in before. I had no idea he loved dogs that much. I feel like I learned a little more about him in it.
Mondo's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill Upshift. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it.
Also, are ya? Oh no, what, Jerome?
What's up?
Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
It's nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. Even though today is over, this game definitely isn't.
Jerome, what do you mean? You're already working on 2 other ones. Why are you making more work for yourself?
How long is this gonna keep going?
Jerome cooking again. Apparently so.
All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night.
Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Ugh. Alright then, Mono. Alright then.
Well, if you have the time and the patience, Jerome, no one's stopping you.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Ah, boy.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Sure.
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else.
Although, I'm actually not gonna go to the dining hall. We will save that for next time. Gonna double save. And we will call it here for today. I would gladly take out the bear if I could. I hate that bear so much. Oh boy. 4 hours of Danganronpa today. I'll admit, my throat's a little sore from all the talking. I'll get myself some tea afterwards. That's what happens when you talk a lot. Alrighty. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. I really appreciate y'all coming in, and I hope that y'all enjoyed today's stream. It was indeed an experience. We got through our first trial, saw our first execution, and we got to spend some time with Mondo. Overall, in all, a very productive day of stream, I would say. Alrighty, let's go ahead and find somebody to raid today before we head off. 4 hours of chaos hangouts, a lot of swearing for the swear jar, and getting to know our sailor boy. I love that you call him Sailor Boy. He's like more like Yakuza man, really. Like a Yakuza kind of character, if you will. Let's see. Who is live that we can raid today? Reliable is live. Sailor Yakuza Boy. Alright, that works too. He's a gang leader, so yeah. That's just who I said we were going to raid, potentially, Dark. Let's go ahead and raid Reliable. Our wonderful friend, Reliable, today. Playing some Fields of Mystria today. That's still on my list of games to get and games to play. I really want to try that game at some point. If you're headed over to the raid, which you please should to support our lovely, wonderful streamer friend, Reliable, please type Shadesley Raid in the chat when we get over there, so that she knows we are there to support her. We do have a couple of raid messages that you are free to use, or you can create one yourself if you so desire. Also, if you are headed over, be sure to follow all of her rules as you would mine, and once again, as always, have fun. Alrighty. Tomorrow, we will be back, and we will be playing Rune Factory 5 tomorrow. We will be progressing through the story in Rune Factory 5, and giving some gifts and doing some side quests, because Rune Factory is not that nice about romance, apparently. They really want us to finish the side quests before we can, you know, be in a relationship with the character. Alrighty though. Thank you all so much for coming. I really appreciate y'all being here every single stream, whenever you're here. And I hope that y'all have a fantastic rest of your Thursday. Bye! Stay sharp, Shade Slayers!